What is a Ninja Turtle's favorite cured meat? Shellami. Happy Friday. Welcome to the stream, my friends. I hope you're having a good weekend. Thank you for being here with me. Let's see if anyone's left. Dead Zergling first in chat tonight. Welcome in, Zergling. I hope you are well, my friend. And Lucent Jelly, welcome in. Thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you for the 25 months. Of course, that's almost a year. I saw there was some conversation about that right there, down there. Zergling says, by Frownie's logic, that's almost 5 years. I mean, 5 years. 5 years, Zergling. That's almost a year. You see, the trouble is, the thing that happened was that one of my mods made that joke once, and then I copied it, and now I'm stuck with it. and I can't stop saying it. Welcome in, Conga. We've got Conga Line Monkey here as well. They didn't reckon on your discovering the double hit. Well, the thing about the double hit is it actually creates for me some problems. The double hit makes things more difficult because I've been playing for so long without it that I kind of got to where I was consistently doing okay not using the double hit. And now it's actually set me back because it's an awkward move to pull off. But now that I've discovered it, I want to use it all the time. But I'm not very good at implementing it. So I'm actually getting damaged the same or more than I was before I discovered it. So I don't know how. It might have been better. It might have been better for us if I never discovered it. But I have, so we'll just see. Maybe I'll get better at it. Maybe I won't. We'll see what happens. Teenage Mutant Ninja Cannibals. Doesn't that sound scrumptious? I've got to be going, Conga says. I'm going to miss you, Conga. You see, what happened was I took a nap before the stream, and I got out of bed at like 10:47. And I told Jelly, I got 10 minutes, I gotta think of a joke. And that was the best I could do. The classic axe versus sword argument. Axe, you just chop no matter what, while the sword has many options. Frownie has too many choices. If the choice is axe versus sword, I go with the axe. I would go with the axe pretty much every time. I think I like the style of a good battle axe. I might should have taken 11 minutes to come up with my joke tonight. Alright, let's dive in. We're going to play this for a little while tonight. We'll make at least 2 attempts at it before we move over to Alundra. This is a game, if you haven't been here, This is technically my first playthrough. I've been playing this for like 40 or 50 hours, I think. I've gotten to where I'm kind of pretty consistently making it now, up to what I believe to be the end of the game. But Krang and Shredder have just been ruining me. I discovered last time, though, you know, again, like 40 or so hours into the game now, I discovered that there is this attack. So this is what we were just talking about a moment ago. I discovered this jump attack, which is twice as powerful, but it's also twice as awkward to perform. This is basically the get mad at Shredder simulator at this point. Yeah. Yeah, Shredder twists me into all kinds of knots. I have a little bit of fun with this game, and then we make it to Shredder, and then I'm just upset. He's so dispiriting. Yuck. A lot of extra damage there. Hey, Zergling, I had spun the wheel. We should use the command wheel. The wheel has changed. There have been new additions to the wheel, and the probabilities have been altered. I think I put in everything incorrectly. Oh, I didn't change the number of items. I think it should say 8 items now instead of 6. I don't think I knew the turtles got their pizza from Pizza Hut. I don't know how you overlooked that, Jelly. There are Pizza Hut ads on almost every level. There's in-game advertising. I hope that doesn't get me in trouble with Twitch. I heard that there've been changes to the ad policies. I don't really know anything about it, but almonds. It's one of our new items. It's actually not really that new though, because I've had these before. But they're on the wheel now. They are these blue diamond extreme almonds, and I have the Carolina Reaper variety. So we'll just have like 3 or 4 of these for our treat. Oh, nuts, says Zergling. These are pretty good. They're a little spicy, but they're not, I will say they're not what you might imagine a Carolina Reaper level to be like. They smell like Chex Mix. So I think we'll grab 3 of them. I think that seems reasonable. I dropped the lid. Isaac. Isaac's shocked at how hot they are. They're really not that bad though. They I think if you I think most people who tried these would be disappointed in their heat level. They're more of a treat than a torment. For me, at least. At the top, it says there's no crying in snacking. They wrote on the top. I don't want to be a bully, but it's really kind of hard for me to imagine someone trying these and finding them to be so hot that they make them cry. I really need a name tag. I need a name tag for Isaac for newcomers, and specifically me, Circling says. Now they'll grab a bunch, eat them, then scratch their eyes a bit, and then the crying begins. Okay. Okay, good point, good point. If you got some of the dust into your eyes, it would probably make you cry. I think it's just, the thing is, the seasoning is, like, there's a lot of different spices in the seasoning. Right, because it just says, like, generic spices on the ingredients, but it does specify onion powder, paprika, white vinegar powder, garlic powder, Carolina Reaper chili powder. See, that's all the way down in the middle of the ingredients. Tomato powder. So it's very light on the Carolina Reaper powder. They went for a snack that, like, isn't devastatingly hot, but it actually, like, they were trying to go for you know, one with a good flavor. And I like the way they taste. I mean, they taste like seasoning powder. My goodness. Oh my goodness. Get it together, Frownie. Hey, Game and Fit, welcome in. Yeah, we did a spin of the wheel. We got a new item. I've got a Carolina Reaper almonds on the wheel. They're actually something I used to have on the stream in the past, so I kind of knew what they were like going in. But I wanted to add a little bit of variety to the wheel, so they're a pretty mild item. Don't be fooled. They're technically Carolina Reaper almonds, but they're not very hot. Get away from me. The one advantage this move has is that it is sort of speed of the playthrough. But again, its advantages are only theoretical because I am not good at pulling it off. Hey, Sir Rack of Lamb, welcome in. Happy Friday to you, my friend. Thank you for joining us. Is another one of those Carolina Reaper flavors where the Carolina Reaper is like 5 parts per million. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of one of those situations they're going. The other new item that I have on the board, though, is Carolina Reaper Cheetos. I also don't think they're going to be devastatingly spicy, but they're something I've never had before, so they're at least a new snack. Even if they turn out to be disappointing, they at least have novelty going for them. Oh my goodness, I just don't know how to deal with this guy. Other than wail on him. Wail on him is my only strategy for this one. That costs me lives, though. It's so annoying. I shouldn't be losing a life on the first stage, but I have no strategy for the boss. They might be really good. Jalapeno Cheetos are amazing, as I recall. I don't think I've had the jalapeno ones. I've had like the flamin' hot ones, but like I don't know what flavor flamin' hot flavor is. Like it's kind of like I don't know. It tastes like its own thing to me. Probably mostly cayenne. I'll eat 1,000 grapes before I touch another Cheeto, Game and Fit says. Do you... I don't know what that means. Why grapes? If it's junk, it's not going in my mouth. Alright, fair enough. I thought maybe you didn't like grapes, and you were, I thought your point was, I would rather eat this thing, I'd rather eat 1,000 of this thing I don't like than this other thing that I also don't like. I love grapes. I could eat my weight in grapes. I love Cheetos. They're like the perfect snack, but you know, Game and Fit says. Cheetos are alright. I don't tend to go out of my way for them all that often. They're not something I go out of my way for, but they're not something that I'm disappointed in when I have it either. Never cared for Flaming Hot myself. In fact, I couldn't get seagulls or ducks to eat them either. I imagine they'd pass. I'm not really crazy about the Flamin' Hot either. I went to Winco the other day. They had a habanero flavored gummy coated in chili powder. Or it could have been... I don't know that word. Tajin? It was a thing that should not be. Habanero flavored gummy coated in chili pepper. Like a gummy bear? Tahine? Thank you, Sirac of Lamb. I still don't know what that is, but... I feel like maybe I've heard it. Some sort of spice blend. But I don't know what the flavor is. I don't know, back when I still ate candy, I loved a good red hot candy or cinnamon jelly bean or cinnamon gummy bear. I understand the appeal, Zergling says. Some kids have been hospitalized for eating like 8 bags of Flaming Hot Cheetos in one sitting. Rough. Hey Dynamite, welcome in. Happy Friday to you. I hope your weekend's getting off to a good start. Whoa. They were not sitting for very long after 8 bags, Sir Rack of Lamb says. No, I think I would be lying down. I think I would be lying down in pain. Still hungry after, so Zergling's dinner, salmon and Kung Pao steak strips. Guess I better make a few hamburger patties. Right on. What do we have? We had spaghetti, Jelly and I. We've had that the past couple nights. Pasta and red sauce. It's one of those things where I make like a giant 3-gallon vat of it, and then we can just, you know, with the sauce. We make the noodles, you know, fresh every time, but when it comes to pasta, I like making a giant pot of sauce that lasts for several days. I might reset this run here in a moment. I think if I lose this life to this guy, then which I'm inevitably going to do, I think I should take it from the top. Yeah, because our odds of success are very low if I'm doing this badly this early on. So, from the top. That probably just saved us about 2 hours. Deathless Rocksteady this time. I won't hold my breath. I can't make it I can't make it a single inch across the screen without taking damage. This is crazy how much I bleed health in this game. It's already over. I gotta just not play beat-em-up games. I'm not good at them, you know? You can beat Air Fortress, you can beat this. I don't know about that, Saraka Lamb. They're very different games. I am doing worse. I am doing worse than last time, I think. I think I had more health at this point. Taking damage in this game is so infuriating. Like, you get just knocked all the way across the screen. Oh, please. Hey Manu, welcome in. Good to see you again. Thank you for the hydrate. I'll do that in a moment. Makes sense to me. A guy who can beat ghosts and goblins in Air Fortress on here is struggling with TMNT2. That makes no sense to me, Zergling says. This game is terribly difficult, Zergling. Ghosts and goblins is way easier than this. Still say weirdest building ever, complete with fires that are selective to which area they prefer. Opens door, blazing inferno inside. Oh, pardon. Pardon me, blazing inferno. Carry on. The stream of justice will put out the fire, Game if it says. The hydrates to take out the fire. Very thoughtful of you, Manu. The Z-axis is so bogus. The bullets that this guy fires at me have to be, in order for them to hit me, they have to be like a foot wide. Because you could be so far in front of or behind them and still take damage. At least the fire is burning clean, not a lick of smoke. It's a building made of solid propane. We did get through without losing a life. That's very nice. I didn't think it would happen. Architect, Hank Hill. I wonder what style martial arts has you nonchalantly throwing sticks of dynamite only a few feet away from yourself. I don't know, but I'd rather I'd rather practice that one than the one where you run in holding a giant missile over your head. I'm probably wrong. I'm probably wrong in my assumption. That the stick of TNT is necessarily safer than the giant bomb in the later level, but I don't know. There's never much of an explosion. Every one of those sticks of dynamite seems to be a dud. Oh, I don't like this guy. Why is he not falling into a pattern? This is very obnoxious. He should not be running this much. Oh, please. Everything is bad. Everything is bad. Ugh. Get me out of here. Barely hanging on. Barely hanging on. This game is too stressful. Oh, that one is easy. It's the Tomahawk Missile Chop. Dundee Foo. Is that like Crocodile Dundee? Does he throw sticks of dynamite at people? I randomly won the weirdest thing ever from 7-Eleven online, Dynamite says. A tiny working Pac-Man arcade cabinet. Like 3 inches tall. You have to almost squint to play it. But they sent it to me and it actually works. I guess there's a whole line of them called Tiny Arcade. I might have the same thing, Dynamite. Or no, well, one I have it's not 3 inches tall. It's like, it's probably 6 or 7. I think I've seen the ones that you're talking about, though. Tiny Arcade. That's a pretty cool thing to get randomly. Conga says. I finally beat the first 2 stages deathless. Sometimes miracles do happen. The thing is that, I mean, I'm not going for a deathless completion, right? So I'm not sure how much that really helps us overall. If I had to grind this out for a deathless clear, I would never be able to play another game for the rest of my life. I would never have enough time. It would be nothing but Turtles practice permanently. It actually came with a keychain attached. It's so small. I like the idea. In practice, I imagine it would be instantly destroyed if you tried to use it for a keychain. Well, if I did, it would be. I've got one of those, Conga says. They're really neat. And I imagine it's got like a real screen on it too, right? Like a little LCD screen or a little LED screen. Like I'm imagining. See, I'm imagining something like that, like a little arcade cabinet. But I'm imagining the screen to look like one of those like Tiger wristwatch games or something. I don't think that's what it's like, but that's all I can picture in my head because of the deep, indelible impact those made on me in the 90s, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it would be nice. It'd be nice to get to the end of the game with a whole lot of lives, but the thing is, alright, so Krang ruins me. I'm terrible at Krang, so if I show up to him with a lot of lives, it's good, because then I don't have to worry about how much he's gonna trash me, which is a lot. But then when I get to Shredder, like, it kind of doesn't matter, because Shredder has a one-hit KO that... he can just spam as much as he wants, so, like... getting to Shredder with a ton of lives is only going to help me so much. 8 Mile High Roll, welcome in. How did the rest of Tears of the Kingdom go? I completed the Lurelin Village quest. It was a good time. It's a little, that quest has kind of a busy work feel, but it's all right. It's better than most of the Breath of the Wild side quests. That's probably the weakest aspect of Breath of the Wild, is the side quests are all really weak. They're pretty much the entire game's side quests are just a character asks you to bring them 10 of some random item. And that's really all there is to the side quests. And this was kind of like that, but it was all right. I'm glad we did it. Yeah, you hate Breath of the Wild again? You liked it for a little while, Mile High Roll. You're very mercurial. How did the first of it go? Sorry, I just got having a bad day yesterday. No worries, Gabe and Fit. You know, I'm just sorry to hear you're having a bad day, but it's understandable. Happens to us all. That was just memeing. Breath of the Wild is alright, Mile High Roll says. Right on. Hey, Christian, cool. Welcome in. Thank you for the, lurk. Hope you have a wonderful evening. If you've been watching closely, you probably noticed that I'm not really using this jump attack that the stream is titled for. I don't know. I just feel safer without it. I'd be more enthusiastic about doing the side quests in Tears of the Kingdom if they paid me in arrows. I'd never have enough arrows. If there were a recipe, if I could cook arrows, like 1 bundle of wood and 4 pieces of amber gives you 20 arrows, I'd spend 2 hours standing there cooking arrows. Well, that's the thing, there's not enough arrows for sale. I go into town, like, I go into the store, and the guy's got, like, 3 arrows on the shelf, and he wants 120 rupees. I open all those crates. I open all those crates and just find a single arrow inside each one of them. Like, the single arrow just shouldn't even exist, right? Arrows should drop in a bundle of 5 by default. Come on. That's why Ocarina of Time is the best Zelda game. That's some strong evidence. These guys, their gun has the strangest design. Hey Fuzzy Boots, welcome in. Don't like how some beat-em-ups do this, where the enemies will always surround you in such a way that you can't attack normally and are forced to use cheese strats. This game isn't as bad as others. Say Gauntlet for the Genesis is probably the worst offender I've played. You have to cheese every battle because you'll be surrounded any second you are not in the air or charging. Haven't played that one. I get really frustrated by these enemies a lot, but not so much by the way they move around. More so just the timing of attacks and like the recovery animations. Which isn't really a problem with the game. It's you know, it's really a problem with me. My feelings are gonna be what they're gonna be, so I don't know that there's much that can be done about that. And because enemy attacks don't correspond one-to-one with your units of health, it also feels like damage is inconsistent. I imagine it's not, but because you can't always see the same amount of damage happening per attack, it feels like sometimes the same attack will do nothing to you, and sometimes it takes off a block of health, and it's very annoying because it feels inconsistent because it's not represented clearly up there at the top of the screen. Did you play the remake that was recently released? I did not. So far as Turtles games, I've played this. I played the arcade cabinet of this. I played Turtles in Time on the Super NES and the Hyperstone Heist on the Genesis. I think that's it. So I've really only played 3 Turtles games, right? Because I know I listed 4, but 2 of them were this, just different versions. And really, the arcade cabinet, it's not like I ever made it far in that. So it doesn't really count in the same way. So this, Turtles in Time, Hyperstone Heist. That's I think that's it for me. Final Fight has the area of effect attack, but it takes your health. If you don't use it, you'll lose more health. TMNT Rescue Palooza, Konga says, is something every fan should play. Is that what the remake was called? Is that an official remake? That sounds like a made-up name. It's a fan game, has elements from all the games. It's a lot of fun. I feel like that's a pretty common element of beat-em-up games, right? To have an attack that drains... to have a powerful attack that drains your health. I don't play a lot of beat-em-ups, but it seems like something that's pretty common. So my jump attack is just jumping over them. I decided to use it for a while, and all I'm doing is getting myself hurt. This is not a good desperation attack. Maybe for some, but not for me. Do not lose a life right here. Oh my goodness. I don't have time to have coffee. Cool. I don't know that my life counter has ever read 4 before. This is unprecedented. I have a strong feeling it's not gonna last. Invincible. These helicopters are impossible. I didn't know what happened. I do not game and fit. I do not have a TMNT Frownie. That's a hard one to design because it would just look like Frownie with a domino mask. Like, how would it be any different from, like, you know, like Robin from Batman and Robin, right? I mean, I guess it'd be colorized, but you can't add a shell to Frownie. He doesn't have a back. I can picture it, Conga says. I mean, we do sometimes give Frownie, like Like the Battletoads Frownie, he has more of a body. But, that's very atypical. It is a feature of the, Not sure if the Battletoads Frownie is technically canon, Conga says. Yeah. I mean, it's a feature of, it is a feature of Agent Frownie that he does not have legs, because he's supposed to be able to float around like a ghost. Rip the deathless run, my friends. The dream was nice while it lived. Ah, there we go. Now we know it. I mean, maybe you're just catching up. I knew it quite a while ago. Hey, thank you for the bits, Game and Fit. Thank you for the 50 bits. Oh. I want to be done with this game, and it's never gonna happen. This dude looks like Iceman with a flamethrower. 2 stages away. We're 2 stages away from game over. I just thought of a great game boss. Snowman with a flamethrower. And you have to use mirrors to beat him. That's kind of the way that Phase 2 of Twin Rova from Ocarina works, right? I know her design isn't a snowman, so it's not quite the same thing, but you do use mirrors and there are flames. And she's half ice. Hey, welcome in, Gamer Network. Pleasure to have you with us. TMNT Arcade, yeah. Playing it on the NES. I've been working on this one for a while. I'm not super great at this game. I've never been able to beat it yet. I can pretty consistently make it up to Shredder. Who I do believe must be the final boss, but he just destroys me. Krang and Shredder both demolish me. I barely scraped through Krang, and then Shredder just by the time I get to Shredder, a strong wind is enough to knock me over. But I'm not giving up. I'm hopeful I will eventually beat this. You beat it once? GG. GG to you, Gamer Network. Thank you for the follow, by the way. That's very kind of you. Appreciate you coming on board with us. Snowman needs to melt a little bit every time he takes damage. Naturally. Oh, these scorpions are the worst. I love any retro gamer. Right on. Retro is very much my thing. I do play newer releases on the Switch from time to time, but overwhelmingly I'm a 8 and 16-bit games are what I really like the most. Hang in there, Frownie. No, I said hang in there. I think there's one more wave of enemies before the pizza. Nope. Oh, thank goodness. I was right. There was one more wave of enemies, but it thankfully was not before the pizza. Alright. Because they're awesome. I can't argue with that. Game Fit says, I'm trying to get the high score in Dog Sled. I don't know what that is. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Oh. Uh-oh. Off to a bad start here. Nice. I've gotten a lot better at that guy. When you get into the right pattern, like you can... His head will move in kind of a figure eight. Like you can move around. and it gets very manageable. Alright, last stage, 4 lives. We just had another follower join us. Thank you for that. Thank you for coming on board with us. I'll preserve your anonymity, but I am very grateful for you, and I hope you're having a wonderful time. Dog Sled's a mini game in a new game no one's heard of called Dagachi. I'm among that group of no one who's heard of it, but or I'm one of those who hasn't heard of it. Yeah, so I've actually, this is actually the first run I've ever had where I've had 4 lives on any stage. So yeah, having four lives at the end here is huge for me. Remember those handheld things in the 90s? Yeah, it did remind me of Tamagotchi. They have a cat and dog version on the Switch. Got them both for $2 a piece. Right on. That seems awfully nostalgic. I've got to sleep, Gamer Network says. Good luck. Thank you for the good luck wishes. Thank you again for the follow. It was good to meet you. Hopefully we'll get to see you again sometime soon. In the meantime, sleep well. Sleep well and have a great weekend. I am just awful when it comes to these dogs, huh? I was trying to do the jump attack. And all it did was get me bullied repeatedly. So, the thing about the music on this stage is I really like this song, but I don't think it's good stage music. This part of it right here is okay. But it sounds so much like the... Overall, the song sounds so much like the credit theme from Operation C that I don't like it for actual stage music. It sounds like credits music. I will not be going to the boss with any advantage. Like, we had extra lives for a long time. Doesn't matter now, I lost too many of them. Abort Jams, welcome in. Good afternoon to you. Bubsy 3D has bad stage music. I haven't played any of the Bubsy games yet on stream. I've played a bit of, I think I've actually played a bit of Bubsy 1 and 2, but, like, as a kid. But they're not things I've ever beaten. I think I have Bubsy 1 on the Genesis and Bubsy 2 on the SNES, though. So we can do both of those. Bubsy 3D we'll probably never be able to do. Port Jam says, had fun at OZ Comic-Con in Melbourne today. Right on. Glad you had a good time. Falling apart more and more. Bubsy 3D got some 10 out of 10 score in a magazine. So a bunch of people bought it and it was awful, hence the reputation. Game would make you think A Wonderful Life is not so bad after all. I'm 100% confident in that. I might have liked A Wonderful Life. I might have liked Harvest Moon A Wonderful Life if I had played it first, but because I played Friends of Mineral Town first, I just found it very disappointing. Hey Talon, welcome in. Happy Friday to you. Conga has a cousin that lives in Melbourne. Pretty much going as exactly as terribly as it always does. Come on. I'm so sick of this. How many times can he shoot his hand at you, honestly? Getting to shred Earth 2 lives is really good. Thank you, Conga. I mean, I have been here. I have been here before and dropped the ball in this situation, so... I know I've got to guard my heart. I'm never, because of that move, I am never going to clear this guy. Well, there's a lot of reasons I'm never going to clear this guy. Cool. Do you see how quickly I got hit with that back to back? I hate this game. Alright, let me read what Bort Jam said here. Right on. I'm glad you had a good time, Bort Jams. I can't really say that I know those actors or those pieces of media, but I trust you are familiar with them, and I'm glad that you got to meet some people from some things you like. Alright, well, time to just throw these lives away. And then we'll restart, I guess. So I think I have to ask a question, and it's something that I would normally consider a spoiler and wouldn't allow any information on, but someone has already said something that's poisoned the well in regard to it. So I think I have to ask the question because I may have been fed, I could have been fed misinformation. So, and I don't want to be operating off of that. Did I smurf it up? It wasn't you, Conga. And I don't need to point out who it was. I don't need to, I believe it was a legitimate mistake, so I'm not gonna, shame and harass the person like I do to you. But, I have to ask, do I sabotage myself by attacking the bogus Shredder? It was suggested to me that it was suggested to me that when Shredder duplicates himself, he heals. So I've been attempting to be very careful not to attack Bogus Shredder. But I don't know if I'm wasting my time in doing that. He does not heal. Alright, well then that changes a lot of things. Thank you for that, Conga. And Conga said, mine is deserved. I'm still working off my crime. I try to fight him carefully, I don't try to fight him carefully. The results are the same either way. Just endless jump kicks and just tank the damage. That's all I've got. It is as dependable as the sunrise. It is a fact of our universe that I will do worse on every attempt at Krang. Every time I use a credit, I will do worse at Krang than the time before. There's no way around it. Can't wait until I get into a situation where they both fire that at the same time. That's gonna feel real good. I can't handle this game. It's fine, and then I hear it, it's just miserable. What? In the arcade, he splits into 6 shredders? That's the worst thing ever. Why does anyone like this game? Everything I do is completely meaningless. This is so irritating. Reach the existential dread phase of the stream. I think we've been there, Conga. goodness. I hate that so much. I hate it so much. It makes me so upset. Video games are not fun. I don't like them. I need a new hobby. Alright, my friends. We're going to play it again. We're going to take it from the top, but I'm going to take a short BRB first. Thank you for enduring this pointless garbage with me. If you wanna come along for the rest of the journey, just stand by a few minutes. And I'll Fuzzy Boot says, video games are the worst. I came here for the philosophical discourse, and I'm presented with video games. I need Donkey Kong Country. We played Donkey Kong Country on the stream, and I actually didn't finish it. Because there are two levels. There are two levels where I haven't found all the secrets yet. So, like, we got to 98% completion, and I just kind of forgot about it for a while. Well, I haven't forgotten about it, but I haven't gone back to it, so it's been haunting me in the back of my mind. Right? That I've never finished Donkey Kong Country. There's a whisper in the back of my mind. Completion is just getting to the end of the game. I mean, we did that. Don't give Cranky the satisfaction. I want to, I kind of want to do the Cranky's Challenge thing someday, right? Where you beat the whole game in one life in less than an hour. Hey, Outlet Mall, welcome in. I've been lurking. Seen you've made progress. Thank you, Outlet Mall. That's kind of you to point out. I know that I've gotten better. I know I must sound terribly down right now, but and I kind of am. But I mean, I wouldn't keep trying, right? If I really hated everything about it. I'm just frustrated with those last bosses. I'm just so frustrated. Last time I saw you made it to the highway stage, and you're struggling to beat the stage where you first encounter the boomerang foot soldiers. Yeah, we've gotten a little better. Boy, it's rough. All right, let me take that short BRB, my friends. I'll see you again in just a couple minutes. Welcome back, my friends. Thank you for standing by. Thank you for allowing me a short break there. Let's give it another try. We made it deathless through the first two stages. I kind of feel like maybe that sets a precedent that I'm gonna have to reset if I don't match that now. Sometimes you see the enemies wrap around the stage, kind of like they do in Castlevania, which is also a Konami game. I'm really curious if I can damage them when they wrap around like that or not. The opportunity to attempt it is gonna be pretty rare if it ever happens, though, because the thing is, like, I'm curious if I'm standing over there on the right and the enemy backs himself off the left side of the screen and wraps around to the right, if I can damage him. But it's very unusual for them to back away from you when they're that far away. Well, I might just die right here in the hallway. That was rough. That was very rough. Nice. Hanging on by a thread, but we're hanging on. I kind of wonder what percentage of my of my so-called skill that I've developed with this version of this game. I wonder what percentage of that would translate over to the arcade game. Probably basically none. I feel like I make that mistake a lot. Where like I get really good at one version of a game and think that when I try out another version, it's like it'll be easy because I already did a previous one. And I feel like I always found out that in my case, none of the skills ever transfer. Need to run, kick Crane's brain in. I would love to. It's hard to say. The arcade cheats if you don't keep moving. A missile will shoot on the screen and kill you if it hits you. That is the worst. That is the worst thing ever. Oh, I need to run, Conga says. Oh. I'm sorry to lose you, my friend, but have a great rest of your night, Conga. Thank you for being here with us. And have a wonderful weekend. Sleepy time might be back, Game & Fit says. Been a pleasure having you here as well, Game & Fit. Sleep well. For my sake, I hope that we get to see you again tonight, but for your sake, I hope we don't. I hope that you get to sleep and you manage to stay asleep and get all the rest you need. Have a great weekend, Game & Fit. We'll see you next week. That missile thing is devastatingly rude. I didn't know that about that game. I don't know if I never saw it when I played it as a kid or if I just forgot. Seems like the kind of thing I probably never saw because I can't imagine I would have stood around. Excuse me. While playing it. I wonder how common that kind of thing was with arcade games, because Smash TV does that as well. If you stand around in a room after clearing it, then it sends in a bomb to blow you up. I mean, I guess I get it, right? They want to get people off the machines as quick as possible, so of course they're gonna punish you for standing around. That's wasting time, is costing them quarters. Oh my goodness. Oh, come on, hang in there. I didn't hang in there. We're gonna give it a reset. I hate to do it because we're so far in, but I know I can get past that guy without losing a life. And if it saves us a little bit of time in the long run, it won't. It won't save us any time, because I'm still gonna game over at the end, but I'm gonna lie to myself and pretend like it will. From the top. Hey Derek Ocean, welcome in. Happy Friday, my friend. How's TMNT going? We've been streaming for 2.5 hours, and I'm on stage 1. It's not been going well. Our previous run was actually really good. I made it really far on a single life. The thing is, none of it matters, because the end of the game is so trash. So I'm in a bad mood. It's got me down. It's got my spirit broken. Hope your day is going better, Derek. Things aren't really bad. I just hate that. I just hate that final boss so much. Had a rough morning before work. Had no shower because my stepdad was working on it, so I had to go without one. Hopefully things improved from there. Well, we might be on our way to another reset. I better be careful. So what's this about being careful? Took one once I got home, went to GameStop, sold some games. I got extra credit this week, right on. Dynamite says I'm digging Sonic CD big time on the last level, but it's all for naught, and I'm sad. Maybe go forward and back in time every level to create a good future in each level to get the good ending. I've only done so on 3 levels. It's too late to go back. I'm gonna beat it, but feel nothing when I do. I mean, if you've been enjoying the game, you could, maybe just tell yourself, this gives you a good, a good motivation to replay it. Got about $150 there, it says, so not bad. Pick you up a handful of new games with that. Hey, Baron Metz. Good to see you, Baron. Welcome to Turtles 2 NES. Krang and Shredder continue to be insurmountable obstacles for me. I'm losing my mind. 150 to get 150 bucks from GameStop, you got to sell them your car as well. I've never been one for selling off and trading my games, but to each their own. I have done it a couple times. There have been a couple times where I've traded games into a store or something like that, but it's very rare. Most of my trades have been like 1-for-1 type situations. When I was in high school, I traded Ultraman Toward the Future for a copy of Killer Instinct, and then I traded that copy of Killer Instinct for a copy of The Lord of the Rings on Super Nintendo. That was a pretty wacky trade sequence. From the top, I traded a copy. I had a duplicate copy of Ocarina of Time. I traded for Goemon's Great Adventure at one point. No luck, Baron. I kind of have a feeling this is going to end up being as bad as Battletoads. I think this is gonna be like Battletoads, where I'm just gonna be stuck for months. My chances for success seem so bleak. Never traded off games much either, Dynamite says. When I was a kid, there's an annual game swap meet near me for a couple years, though. That was always fun. Kind of brought me into gaming full on. Saw monitors with Sonic and Strider, etc. blaring. I knew I had to be on board. I haven't tried out Strider yet. I had a friend who really liked that game, but I haven't ever tried it myself. I think I probably shouldn't make multiple attempts at this in a single night. I think what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to go to a one attempt a night policy with this one, because it's diminishing returns. The first game over just puts me into such a bad spot that I can't recover. Striders our weekly challenge on Scanline Heroes this week. Got to the second level on the arcade version today. Wish you good luck with the challenge, Baron. Hope you come out on top with that. Have you played anything? The less I've played, the better it is for the stream. The more first playthroughs we get to capture live. So it actually works out pretty well. I thought that I had hurt myself with that fire hydrant before, but then I tried to do it the last time we were here, and I missed. And so then I became unsure of whether or not I had imagined it the first time, and it would seem I didn't. I have not, Derek. I've only played this game on the... I've only played this Turtles game on the NES. I have not played 1 or 3. I've never played Mario 3, which is crazy. I haven't played quite a lot of classics as well. Well, I don't know if there's anything as classic as Mario 3 that I'm missing out on. Or just participating than going for the top spot, Baron says. I find it interesting to try out some of the games they put up for the challenges and reviews and such, but unless I really like it, keep focused on games I'm trying to beat instead, if that makes any sense. I get it. I mean, I'm not really I'm not really super competitive when it comes to gaming in any real degree myself. I like to compete with myself and challenge myself to do things well sometimes, but I don't have a lot of aspirations for being at the top of leaderboards and such. We're trapped. We're trapped in stage 1 and 2. I don't know what's wrong with me. I can't. This guy had not been giving me troubles the past couple nights, and now I can't get by him. He's become a roadblock again. I forgot everything I knew. We might not be making 2 attempts at this. If I can't get out of stage 2, it's not gonna happen. I think the most interested I've gotten in competitive gaming is was when Mario Brothers 35 was still alive. I put a lot of time into that. And I did care about improving my win-loss ratio, which was not super impressive overall, but that's probably the most invested in competitive gaming that I've gotten. I'm not really interested. Part of the problem is I'm not really interested in the metrics that are measured for competitive gaming, because like I've never been one for chase, like, because like when it comes to retro games, people compete for time and score, and I'm not really interested in either of those metrics in general. Like I don't really go sort of chasing like beating games quickly, or nor do I go chasing high scores. So like when it comes to like doing well at a game, like I'm interested in, you know, like the things that interest me in games are like completion and occasionally, you know, like performance for like, you know, like no damage and stuff like that, no deaths. But those aren't really things that you can compete with. Those are things like you basically where you just pit yourself against the game. There's no measurement for that. It's not a metric that's dynamic enough for competition. So I'm more interested in doing things in games that people like don't bother to do a lot of times. Like finishing, you know, like completing and completing trash games that no one even bothers to play. Like, rather than being interested in outperforming, rather than being interested in outperforming someone, I'm just more interested in doing things that people don't even care to do. In the polite fire building, the stairways have to be rude and throw bowling balls down the steps. Seeing someone who can make an art form out of playing a game can be really cool, like Damageless. I mean, speedruns can certainly look cool. I think I'm about to give up on this for the night. I seem to be stuck. I'm actually deteriorating here because I have been making it. He hasn't been my problem on the last several attempts. I think it's gonna be time to move over to Alundra pretty soon. Is this game no longer Kawa fun-ga for you, Zergling ass? That this game has not been fun for the past hour for me for sure. I'm not gonna try multiple attempts of this game in the same night anymore. I'm gonna put it on the schedule next week, but each time that we play it next week, it's just gonna be one attempt per night. I'm not gonna commit to more than one attempt on this. It's not worth it. No good comes out of it. I just flounder and waste my time. Silver Surfer. Felt like a huge chore. I beat Silver Surfer as a kid. Final boss makes no sense. We haven't done Alundra yet tonight, Baron. That's in the second part. It might be coming up here soon though, because I seem to be incapable of making it out of stage 2. And now, well, I was incapable of making it out of stage 2. Now I might be incapable of making it out of stage 1. It's hard to endure this game because it's so long. We've already been through all of this. You have to sink so much time in it to get an attempt at the final boss. And then you lose so much. Oh, it's pretty horrible. Like, you know. And just makes me feel like... It's like when we were stuck on the Klingerwinger, right? In Battletoads. But it's twice as long and four times more boring. At least, like, when you have to replay Battletoads over and over again, like, at least the stages are really diverse and, like, you get to do a bunch of different stuff. Here, every single screen of every single stage is basically identical. It's killing me with monotony, this game. Hey Theodoros, welcome in. Good luck on beating this game finally. I don't think I'm having good luck, Theodoros. I appreciate the wishes, but I don't think that one's gonna come true. This game is wearing me down. It's grinding me into a fine powder. But I appreciate you joining us. And other than being antagonized by this game, I don't have any real complaints. I had to wake up early to go to the dentist earlier today, Zergling says. I had to wake up early again tomorrow to see the dentist again. I know it's important to get done. So I'm sure not looking forward to it. I'm right there with you, Zergling. I mean, it's I think the very rare person who looks forward to enduring dental work. I can think of Bill Murray in Little Shop of Horrors, and that's about the only example. I hope it's at least going. I hope it's at least going smoothly for you, though. That you're getting done what needs to be done, and it's neither too painful nor too costly. Yeah. I feel like I'd rather have an appointment with the dentist than with the shredder right now, though. As much as I'm accused of being a masochist. Going as smoothly as getting poked with needles and drilled and half choked with water can go. Yeah, I've got a bit of dental work that I need to get taken care of too. It's just a matter of I've got other expenses to take care of, and my dollars only stretch so far in each direction. So I'm leaning a bit more toward just covering the minimums. If you need a root canal, going to the dentist is a lot of fun, actually, in comparison to leaving it alone. True. That's what not what I need. I don't have any mandatory dental work that I'm sleeping on. Is that anyone's idea of fun? I'll do the same in 2 weeks. No, it's not going to be good. It cost me at least 500, I'm predicting. Yeah, that's that is not an insignificant amount of cash. Alright, come on. We have a ton of health. I should be able to make it past this guy. Finally, we get to try again. That's where I'm at. I need a root canal on my front tooth. My insurance denied me twice, so I have to go somewhere else to get it done. It's already been 2 months. I'm probably gonna lose my tooth. I hope that's not the case. I really hope that's not the case, Game and Fit. Sorry you're in that spot. Insurance is simply the worst. All right. At least if you lose your tooth, you can change your username to Game and Fiddle, learn the banjo, and embrace your new hillbilliness. I was telling Jelly last weekend that I was gonna learn to play the banjo. I don't remember why. I thought the violin could be fun to learn to play, but the one thing I don't like about the violin is it's very difficult to find an affordable violin with more modern features. I don't understand why. Like the floating bridge on the violin, I don't really get. And the tuning pegs, I don't understand why you can't why it's so difficult to find a violin with a fixed bridge and modern tuning keys. Especially I guess I can understand why an acoustic violin might not have more modern appointments, but like I don't understand why electric violins don't have them. I didn't realize electric violins were a thing. Yeah. This was a terrible place to lose a life. It's too late to reset now, but to lose a life to this guy is horrible. That's like dying to the first Goomba in Mario. It should be an automatic reset, but then we lose half an hour of time. Do you really want to throw that in the trash, Zergling? Do you enjoy watching me suffer through stage 1 and 2 that much? Don't talk me into it, please. It's pretty embarrassing. It is. I won't deny that. I won't deny that at all. Only ever seen acoustic violins. I mean, I don't think you come across electric ones as often, but they definitely exist. The foot soldiers, yeah, they throw snowballs at you. Revenge of the Nerds is a great example of that. I don't know what that means in that sentence. I don't know what we're referring to, but I haven't seen that movie anyway, so I've heard of it, but I haven't actually seen it. A great example of an electric violin. Alright. I actually own a cheap electric violin. I should just modify it myself, but I haven't. I'm horrible at it. I'm horrible at playing it. All it will take is one good fight against Shredder for the game to end. I mean, you're not wrong, but like... One good fight with Shredder. That's technically true, but it's true in the same way that, like, all it takes is $1 million in your bank account to be a millionaire. It's like... that goal feels really far off when I look at the $2 that are in there currently. Yeah. No. Bought her lottery ticket and it wasn't a winner. I was shocked. Figured with this much bad luck I'm having, maybe being a multi-millionaire was the route I needed to go. Didn't get a single number match. Playing the lotto is for goofs. There's no guarantee you'll make money, but it's guaranteed you'll pay money. I mean... you can't win if you don't play. I buy a lottery ticket like twice a year. It's not something I'm really big into. Statistically speaking, you're more likely to die on the way to picking up a lottery ticket than you are winning. The dynamite foot soldiers practice the Kung Pao style. I'm not much for gambling by temperament. I'm pretty risk averse. So it doesn't it's not something that even has much of an appeal to me in general. I've never been to and don't expect I ever will, like, visit a casino, for example. You know, people, if you've got the money for it and it's what you like to do, I'm not gonna tell people what to do, but it's not something that I think will ever appeal to me. Never played the lottery. One time I thought maybe I'd be blessed with something other than misfortune. I should have known better, Game and Fit says. Oh. I have something of a gambling problem? Only on video games. Although in real life, I have won more money than I've lost. I've only ever spent like $20 to $30 gambling in real life. Probably a good time to retire. Went to Vegas and that Laughlin casinos just to see what gambling was like. I can understand enjoying the card tables and roulette and whatnot, but can't see the attraction of slot machines. Yeah, I don't know about slot machines. I don't really think that would appeal to me. I got a lot to catch up on there. I need to get somewhere safe. No odds work. Just place one large bet with 30 to 40% odds. Strategy definitely pays off in video games more than it should. Got lucky to casino once. Signed up for a card, and 20 minutes later they announced my name for $250. Free playing money. Walked away with roughly $300 out of that. Went there for lunch, and they give you a little bit of free playing money just for buying some food. That sounds like a tremendous win to me, Game and Fit. Had a good friend who was legit as addicted as anyone to anything. Watching little kids racing remote-controlled cars harmlessly down the street, and all of a sudden he said, "I'll put $20 on the green car." And that's the most tame of gambling stories I have about him. It's a dangerous thing. People get seriously lost in it and really hurt themselves. So it's definitely not something everyone should be involved with, that is for sure. In Yakuza, the way to win roulette was to split your bet on about 20 numbers. One win on those is like 24 times return, so you put $200 down on each of 10 spots, spending $2,000 for a return of $4,800. End up with a net of $2,800. Not bad. There was a kid getting interviewed, and the lady said, "You just won a prize, how do you feel?" And the kid said, "Very surprised, I don't normally win stuff." Relatable. I can relate to that. I want a prize from one of those Monopoly games that McDonald's does. I want a PlayStation 2 from that. Back when that was still, like, a thing. When I was in college, like, first or second year. So that was pretty cool. I should have played more carefully. I should have played more carefully. I've been damaged way too much now, but I lost a life here on our last attempt that, like, this level would have been my chance to make up for a life that I lost earlier on. And we could have been mirroring our previous attempt, but I forgot. I lost focus, and well, here we are. I think this is the worst enemy in the game, like, hands down. Those dogs. It would be, I would vote for the scorpion as the worst enemy in the game, because the scorpion is actually more annoying to deal with, I think, but there's fewer of them, so. Because of that, the dog wins the title of most annoying. There are two different robot dogs in this game, and I call them both the dog, so it's very confusing. Shenmue took a stance on gambling. You just lose every time, and it'll keep you from going to the casino for real. I play Shenmue 2 again. Thanks for reminding me. Now I've got to get something to play it on. I don't know much about the Shenmue games. I know that people who like them seem to really like them. I just noticed for the first time that that guy's boots don't match the rest of his... Like, his whole body is that same, like, blue metal. But his boots are... But his boots look like they're made of a different material. They're the only part. Is that, Davey Andy? Welcome in. My childhood. This is a game... I played this a little bit as a kid, but I didn't own it. It's one I'd play every now and then at a friend's house. I don't have probably quite as powerful nostalgia for it as others. But I've been enjoying trying to... I've been mostly enjoying trying to beat it. I've gotten pretty good at it. I can get pretty far, but Shredder keeps destroying me. He puts me in a bad mood, Shredder. He's a mean guy. Do you think if you lose to this boss, Shredder and Krang have turtle soup along with rat burgers? Oh no. Then I really hate to think what their dinner is going to look like if we lose to Baxter Stockman on that earlier stage. Where they're holding April hostage. The level of detail in Shenmue 2 blew my mind, Game and Fit says. Paraphrasing a little bit. I think Shredder is pretty great myself, Zergling says. Wow. Shenmue's the most unfinished story in the history of gaming. We're all left hanging many years ago on a cliffhanger with no hope for a sequel in sight. The sequel shockingly got made. We all thought we would find closure. Having not played it where it is, we still don't. I gave up. I think Mega Man Legends ends on a cliffhanger too, right? the second one of those. I don't know the story of it, but I know people really wanted a third one. Hey, Blue Collar Gamer, welcome in. Welcome to TMNT on the TMNT2 rather on the NES. Things are going rough for me tonight. I'm trying to hang in there, but I'd be lying if I said that it was looking good. Shredder could start his own Slice of Life series. I like it, but it's kind of silly, but I like it. Poor kitty. That tiger has performed, well, that tiger's performed his fair share of mischief against me. Hang in there, Frownie. The pizza isn't that far away. It's really far away considering I only have one little piece of health. It's one screen over. If I could just not get hit by these guys, we'll be okay. No. Run, 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 run. Hey, I got it. Oh, thank goodness. The poor laser shooting scorpions. Whose side are you on, Davey? I could sympathize with the tigers. I can't sympathize with the scorpions. That boss used to be unbearably difficult for me. We made some good improvements against that guy. Oh. I thought those like freeze guns were coming up. Okay, maybe now. No. I forget about these guys every time. I can't stand them. Oh, they're the worst. There's just so many of them. They spawn forever. I can't be the only one. I can't be the only one who thinks that the gameplay loop of beat 'em ups, right? The walk one screen, get locked in place, fight a wave of copy pasted enemies for 5 minutes, walk one screen, get locked in place, fight a wave of copy pasted enemies for 5 minutes. Like, I can't be the only one that thinks that this kind of gameplay loop is at least a little tedious. The levels certainly last. The levels certainly last a bit longer than, you know, like a Contra level. But, like, where's the quantity to quality ratio, like, begin to tip in the wrong direction? There's plenty of folks who don't like beat 'em ups in general. It's not, I mean, it's not really something I gravitate toward. Like, I can't say that, you know, I don't want to say that they're of necessity bad, but there are some things about beat 'em ups that seem to not be for me. Go ninja, go. I wish I could. I need a TMNT platformer. TMNT 1 is basically a platformer. That'll probably be the next one I do. I mean, I'm not going to do it right away, but the next TMNT game that I anticipate taking on is going to be Turtles 1, I think. I think I'd like to play that before I do 3. You know, in 2096, when I've finally beaten this one. Oh, you're heading out, Dynamite? Thank you for being here, my friend. Have a great rest of your night, and have a great weekend. I don't know that I'm so much addicted to turtles as I am just addicted to to pain. Hey, Cap Sid, welcome in. So I can, yeah, I can pretty consistently make it up to this point. I just can't beat these guys. I can beat Krang, barely, but I can't beat Shredder. So, like, I've had, I don't know, 6 attempts make it this far, I think. Five or 6, maybe only 5. I don't know, I've lost count. Not tonight. Tonight, this is only our second attempt tonight. This is our second and last attempt of the night. It's not going well. I would not hold your breath for a victory. It's almost 100% unguaranteed. Anti-guaranteed. Can't even beat the first level, Game & Fit says. Cool. Instantly dead. Instantly dead. My Krang, my favorite alien. You know, sometimes on YouTube, people make videos where they do videos where they take like two fictional characters and have them engage each other in a rap battle. I think a good matchup for one of those, they should pair up Krang versus Meatwad from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I mean, they're basically the same guy, right? That was very kind of you, Dynamite. I agree with that sympathy. I agree with that, the only one that's not going to be hanging around for very long is me. Shredder's going to see to it. My days are numbered. The lasers are just... He turns around and they're instantaneous. There's no avoiding them. There's no avoiding anything he does. Which Ninja Turtle has a gun? I need to play as that character. I need a projectile. Melee weapons are a mistake. M16 Angelo. I forgot I was doing that last time, and it seemed to work a little bit to jump onto him and wail on him. It would seem neither of us are hitting each other. Cap said, "You know better than that. You're not new here. You know better than that. I'm gonna have to time you out to set an example. I don't like to do it, but I can't have backseating like that." The whole game was doable up until this point, and then it just got ridiculous. I can handle the whole. I can make it through the rest of the game on a single credit. I can handle everything now, except for these two guys. They wreck me. I just forgot. I just forgot what I was doing that I felt like it was kind of working. Since I'm gonna take a since I'm pretty much guaranteed to take a hit anyway. Baron, thank you for the stretch break. After the oh yeah, it's got to be after the fight. And the hydrate. Thank you for that too. I got one piece of health. You think we're gonna make it? Nope. We are most certainly not. Oh no. I didn't get one down. The bogus shredder has no health. He dies after just a couple hits and then he respawns. That wasn't progress. I've had matches where I take out 4 or 5 of the bogus shredder. He just keeps growing back. All right, my friends, we're done with Turtles for tonight. We'll play it again next week. We'll do our stretch break and have a snack, have some water, and then we'll switch games. We'll play some Alundra for a while. I'll let that game torment me. Go from being tortured in this one to tortured in that one. Gonna attempt some sleep before going to dentist part 2, Zergling says. Good night, Frownie in chat. Good night, Zergling. Thank you for hanging in there with us through Turtles, and definitely get a good rest. Hope the dentist goes smoothly for you tomorrow, and have a good weekend, my friend. We'll see you next week, I hope. All right. So, stretch break first. All right, and pistachio. I'm the pistachios, and then we'll hydrate. This is actually the last of them. I'm gonna have to get some. I'm gonna have to get some more. I'll just finish off this water. Someday I may beat this game. Tonight, again, was not the night. But I won't give up. I'll keep making attempts until we get it. I think we are going to move to a one attempt a night model though. We can maybe do 2 games we can do maybe 3 games instead of 2 a night on our retro nights, and just have a little bit more variety. And also because the second attempt's just always so bad. But it'll definitely be on the schedule for next week, and we'll stick with it until it clicks and I make it through. But thank you for being here with me, my friends. I'm going to take a short BRB. We'll switch over to the PlayStation and continue our playthrough of Alundra. Alundra went really well the last time we played it. I had been stuck for a little while, but I got unstuck. I found a jump that I overlooked before, and now we made a ton of progress. So I got high hopes for more of that tonight. So if you want to join me for Alundra, my friends, just stand by a couple minutes. I'll be back with you, and that's what we'll do. I changed my camera instead of putting up the BRB screen. That's the wrong button.